Hello, hello. How are we all doing tonight? Oh, yeah, I am, Lily, Jaden, welcome in, both of you. How are you both doing today? Oh, I am looking forward to this. Colleen! Hi, I'm here to bully you. No, I'm here to bully you because I'm gonna get it in like 5 seconds and you're gonna feel so bad. I'm so sorry. That was so mean. Oh, for those of you who don't know, Colleen is also a streamer here on Twitch. She does great content and also started. Hang on, why am I so? There we go. Yeah. Also started her own shiny badge quest literally yesterday. So please give her a follow. Watch a lot of her YouTube. She does great stuff. But yeah, like I say, I've seen bits and pieces of the game. It runs so much better than it used to, and I am just really excited to actually have a proper look-see at every bit of this game and just see how good or how bad it really is. It does seem like it's going to be a lot better, but there's going to be things they've definitely missed, right? But yeah, welcome in, everyone. Welcome in. I did see the Flareon you drew, and once again, oh my gosh, is that the most adorable thing I've ever seen, Jaden? But yeah, I think that's enough preamble. Let's just jump right into it, I guess. Oh, it would help if the Switch was actually on. It would help if I actually had the system on. But this is going to also be a completely fresh file as well, and I should probably turn off the music. Completely fresh file, so you know this is this could be interesting. That Sprigatito was so cute. Wait, is this? Yeah, I still had it from last stream. It's so cute. I still had it saved. It's still just on the OBS layout. Right? It's so cute. I love it. Oh, I just hovered over. I was like, why is this just a square, like a hidden square? Because I never delete things. I just hide them and then forget to delete them. So my sources page on OBS is a nightmare. And I was like, why is there just a big like square there? And I just like, is that it? It's yeah, it flipping is. Yeah, even at the Mario Kart code, I can definitely get rid of that at least. Oh, I should probably also actually turn that on so I can hear just volume from my end. Sorry, I am. Okay, anyway, what is my name? What is my name? If you could pick any name, what would you personally pick? You're wrong, because it's Fork. Ooh. Okay, I'm going to have to... Yeah, actually thinking about it, it does make sense to sort of just drag chat down a little bit. There we go. But yeah, no, do share that. Do share anything else you draw on the Discord, Jane, because you are so good at drawing. Any suggestions? Yeah. Wait, have you already done an Eevee? I feel like you have, right? Well, this is gonna be the first like 40 minutes of the stream, just the character creator. You haven't? What? Have you not done? That feels like one of the ones that you would have done first. That's... How have you not done an Eevee? That's... Well, I guess you know what to do. Okay, that one... What in the Phoenix, right? Oh no! Now I've said that. I'm like, now my brain's just like thinking I should cosplay Phoenix Wright. Like this character should cosplay him, but no. I just want to look through all the hairs. I mean, more of this Eevee won't take me long. Well, you've done Flareon, and you will be doing Eevee. So, in honor of Pride Month, I say you do... you do the gay couple of Espeon and Umbreon. Where was it? Espeon and Umbreon. What was the one that I... Wasn't that one? There was one. No. Where was it? No. There we go, this was it. Now, I'm of the opinion there is only one correct hair choice, depending on the game you're playing. If you're in Violet, you have to have the violet hair. If you're in Scarlet, you have to have the scarlet hair. I don't make the rules, I just enforce them. Now we're on to the actual look. Let's start with... Where's that? Alright. Umbreon is a great Pokemon. There are a lot of just great Pokemon in general. Accidentally doing it. I keep like switching between the wrong one. What's up? Okay, so that's just... okay, so that's sort of the difference there. I kind of like... I can't lie, I do kind of like these eyes. I hate those. You got your first tag. That is cool. Oh, I've got to go with these eyes. I've got to go with these eyes here. What'd you get? Ooh, I love hearing words. It would be good if I could say them. I love hearing about people's tattoos. It's yeah, it's the bits on the bottom. I'm not a fan of the bits on the bottom. Oh, okay, I guess it's particularly like the sticky outy bits on the bottom. Let's see here. I can put absolutely. It's technically someone's art. I love how it's technically like no, tattoos are an art form. Go ahead and share them if you are if you're comfortable with like posting pics of them. I should probably also add on. Yeah, that works. As for the eyebrows... Oh wait, no, it's got the stupid things I don't like. Is that literally... No, that's literally what she had. Why am I putting so much effort into these flipping eyelashes that I'm not even going to be paying attention to? Eyebrows. Let's... just... I think just the generic one works fine. Just a bit longer. Now. Is that the cat face? That's the cat face. I think... Yeah, I think gotta go cat face. Where was it? There it is. And we can have any sort of lips we want. Why do I look just like... Sorry, my brain just clocked who I look like. I look like the fucking Fire Team Star member. I look like I'm doing a really shit cosplay of her. That's who I look like. Hang on. I'm not going crazy, right? Like, what's her name? What was the first thing when I searched up the cat? What was the first thing when I searched her up? Mela Team Star H. People on the internet are gross. But, anyway, why was my first thought, I'm just doing a shit cosplay of her? But the more I look at it, the more I'm like, okay, there are differences. It's not like 1-to-1, but for like, okay, the more I'm looking at it, the less I'm like, yeah, that's the same character. But for a moment, there was just nothing but like absolute horror at the thought of, I just made one of the characters specifically in this game too. It's not like a case of, oh, I made Cynthia because Cynthia's not in the game. No, I made a character from this game who was like, no beauty spots, freckles. I got that one. There was. It's been 10 seconds and I already forgot I called myself Fork. This is going to be the dumbest thing ever and I am so looking forward to it. It's time for Fork's great Paldean journey to begin. Oh, we love. Oh, that's pretty. It's a very pretty tattoo. Naranja Academy, taking lessons from tradition, growing stronger and greater. Oh, I had to put it started scrolling, and I was like, oh, okay. No, I had to push the buttons. It's time for you two to dive into the world of Pokemon. Director Clavel, head of Naranja Academy. Paldea is a sprawling region bursting with lush nature and magnificent landscapes. Don't worry about that section in the middle. You just haven't explored it yet, so that's why it's not on the map. It is also, of course, home to the mysterious creatures known to us as Pokemon. They reside here in great numbers, in fact. In fact, we downloaded it specifically for the Switch 2. Because why not? Pokemon can be found living all over, in the seas, in the skies, even in our cities and towns. We humans coexist with Pokemon as we both help one another to live and thrive. The Naranja Academy is here to help you learn even more about these precious partners. Ignore the character on the left, they're definitely not a protagonist. Within our halls, people from all regions gather to study together. And it's really nice to have their Pokemon back, growing alongside them. While a robust curriculum of coursework helps our students draw forth their fullest potential. It is within these halls that you will find your friends, your Pokemon, and your true self. We, the faculty and staff of our academy, can't wait to welcome you with open arms. Oh my gosh, they fixed the T-pose. I don't know if anyone else is seeing this. During the flying shots, it's loading in. You can see. Oh! I don't think they updated this cutscene. I think we found something they didn't bother updating. Like, I'll be the first to admit, I don't particularly have the best capture card, but I don't think that was the capture card. Get up. What if I just didn't? Look at this, it's me, Fork. Everyone's favourite protagonist. Wait, you can move the camera in the house? Since when were you able to do this? What? Has this always been a feature? You can't move it far, but like, mancha. Has this always been a thing you could do? This is your mum. You better not go in there without asking. Has this always been something you're able to do? Wait, what's around here? Rooms for storage. You know, this is a very open concept house, I'm realizing now. Good morning, Fork. Oh, already in your uniform and everything. Well, it is your first day at your new school after all. I'm so excited for you. Still, you might want to cool your engines before you go racing out the door. School contacted me and said you're supposed to wait here at least 2 or longer. Their words, not mine. Apparently it's something very important for your first day that still hasn't arrived. Maybe that's the very thing we're waiting for. Fork, get the door, would you? Okay. Why? Why can't I use that door? The game never specified. Do forgive the intrusion. You are Miss Fork? Yes. On behalf of the apology... On behalf of the Academy, I must apologise for the late arrival of your enrollment documents. Also your name. Who calls their child Fork? And also a delay in introducing myself. I am the director of Naranjar Academy. You may call me Mr. Clavel. The director? And you came in person to help my daughter with her first day? Well, I am responsible for the entire academy, including any failures on its part. Except for when I wasn't there. Then it wasn't my fault, you know. That's sort of how that... I don't know why I'm explaining the concept of being at fault to you. That's... I'm sorry, that was very condescending. Anyway. Here are the last enrollment documents that should have been delivered to you. They're in a Gucci bag. Okay. Goodness, you really need them now. Since you've gone on the way, can I at least offer you a cup of tea? No need to trouble yourself. Fork, I've got a thing or two to discuss with the director here. Why don't you head back up to your room and finish getting ready for school? We need your bag and your hat as well. Now, Mr. Clavel, you simply must join me for a cuppa. This way. Well, no, how can I refuse such a kind offer? And there is actually no tea there. I can't believe in this day and age we're having to make it's like kids playing make believe. Like the full on fake tea kettle just there. There we go, we now have access to the thing. Which includes the DLC. which I will at some point have to actually claim. But that should just come automatically after a while, right? Oh, look at you. You're ready for a big first day. Yes, the uniform of our storied academy suits you quite well indeed. Oh gracious, how very careless of me. I entirely forgotten that I have something else for you, Miss Falk. A most important thing. But your living room is hardly the place for it. Would you care to follow me outside? I don't know what this important thing might be. Let's follow the director out and see, shall we? I think it might be a dog. Right then, dear Pokemon. Time to come out your Pokeballs. Those are some weird dogs. It's such a dumb joke. That was such a dumb joke. We provide each student entering the Academy of Pokemon their own. Ask you to choose which among these three you'd like here as your partner. Sprigatito, the weed cat one. Fuecoco, the blazing Pokemon. And Quaxley. I don't have a wet weed joke prepared. They're all very good company. Why, they usually refuse to even leave my side. Please help, we've not been fed in days. What's this? So it turns out they're more interested in you, Miss Falk, than familiar with me. I do wish I could stay and see which one you'll choose, but I must be off to the next home visit. I'll be at the house just over there. Take your time with your decision, then come find me once your mind's made up. Now, excuse me, until next we meet. Manly fellow. These three are all lovely, but you need to choose one, right? Not an easy task. Why take this opportunity to walk about with them, little ones, and get to know them? They have lots to teach you. Oh, but before you go, I got you a little something to celebrate your big day. Take it with you if you're going out on your own. You're 10 years old, it's about time you have a smartphone. It'll help keep you from getting lost, so take good care of your new gadget, okay? Now off you go, have fun. So on the one hand, like, I like this because, you know, the game is running. Like there's no frame drop, it looks fine. It's like a consistent like 60 FPS the entire time. Minimum. But the thing that gets me, right? This entire opening section is meant to like be like, oh, you see their personalities in action, you get to like pick which one you like. But you can conversely just leave them all in the dust. Just look at them. They're slowly coming, slowly. Just leave them all in the dust. There is something just inherently really funny about watching them all just struggle to catch up. I don't know why. Silly Fuecoco. I want to pun all three. Pokemon Empoleon. I do wonder which of them should we choose as her first Pokemon. That's an entrance and a half. Welcome in, Chibi. I said the wrong name. I'm sorry. Welcome in, Chibi. How are you today? Buenas, we haven't met, have we? I must say, I wasn't expecting to see you here. Oh, I'm getting thrown off so quickly. Hang on, Director, is this who I think it is? Yes, this is our Academy's newest student, Miss Fork. She will be attending as of today. So you're that kid who moved down up the road. I would like to find out more about you. I'm Nimona. Normally I live in the school dorms, but home is here. What do you say, new neighbour? Wanna be friends? No. Huh? What's wrong? Did I scare you off? Maybe became a little too strong. Miss Nimona is the president of our student council and a champion right trainer in her own right. Absolutely love Pokemon battling. In fact, we should battle right now, you and me. Easy now, you two will be in the same class, so you'll have plenty of time to battle later. Get to know one another better, of course. We're gonna be neighbours and classmates? Nice, we will battle all we want. On that note, Miss Fork. Have you decided which of these Pokemon you'd like to be your first partner? So, on the basis of most puntable, right? This is a bird. Birds can fly. Anything that can fly is objectively not puntable. This is a cat. If you punt a cat, you are a terrible human being. Therefore, the only one that is puntable is Fuecoco. I'm sorry, I have to pick you. Huh? The burning hot sparks as gas will fry and will fry any and all plants in a flash. Would you like to have a good fire type Pokemon Fuecoco? Yes. Would I like to give it a nickname? No, because I don't actually care about it. It's our starter Pokemon, but it's not actually our starter Pokemon. It just exists. This is a shiny badge quest, and it's shiny locked. Fuecoco seems to have taken quite a liking to you, Miss Fork. This is your first Pokemon, yes? Please raise it with love and care. And of course, be sure to keep it tucked safely inside a Pokeball. But what if I don't wanna? Fork, I can't believe you actually chose Fuecoco. I mean, like, way to make the perfect choice for you. You two have such a good make such a good combo. Can I choose one of these Pokemon too? Did you not receive a Pokemon when you entered the academy, Miss Nimona? Not back then, no, I had other Pokemon I was focused on raising at the time. But now I want to raise a new one alongside Fork while she raises her own new partner. Why do I feel like I'm being robbed at gunpoint? Fine, you can have one. Yes! Since Fork chose Fuecoco, I'll go for this little one. Nice to meet you, Sprigatito. Welcome to the team. Alright then. Now we've chosen a Pokemon, we have to battle. I'll be waiting for you down at the beach. Come join me when you're ready. I notice Miss Nimona is a tad overly fond of Pokemon battling. So much so, if you look on the internet, you will find memes of her and Goku. Like, both... Like, How do I word this? The memes of her and Goku. Like, do you know the Goku memes where it's like, "Hey, I heard you were pretty strong. Wanna fight?" It's like Goku just showing up anywhere, anytime like. It's like, oh, I need some. I need some strong. Like, it's like the teacher. I need some strong boys to help me put away these chairs. Me volunteering. Goku waiting to fight me for being strong. Like, anyone know those types of memes, or am I just sounding crazy? Anyone can be a Pokemon trainer as long as they have Pokemon by the side, and it's true trainers to help our Pokemon get stronger through battle. So, are you ready to battle me, Fork? Perfecto. I'm so excited for this battle. I think I'll use Miss Nemona. Just remember that Miss Fork is wholly inexperienced in Pokemon battle. That's not one of my usual parts right at the bat, but I guess it takes a chance to try my new buddy instead. Now, I like the fact that Nemona is purposely taking the Pokemon you're weak. Well, I like the fact that Nemona purposely takes the Pokemon that is weak to your starter. I like that fact. It's the same with it's the same with Pop in Gen 8. Both are technically... Pop is a much better experienced trainer than Nemona, but Pop is still a more experienced trainer than you. So I like the fact that for the last 2 generations, the rivals have deliberately picked the starter weak to yours because they have that leg up of experience. Because Hop has the experience because he has Wooloo. So technically he's fighting you 2v1. Whereas like I said, Nemona is already a champion by this point in the story. You don't train Pokemon as an app you definitely need. You have a smartphone, right? Let me see it for a second. Sure, it'd be very awkward if we didn't just get a new phone. It's also very convenient. It was already set up for us. Pokédex will automatically register any Pokemon you catch. You must have Pokemon trainers. It's a super handy app. Our Heimer teacher, Mr. Jacques, actually made it himself. Back in my day, we used ordinary paper and handwritten notes to compile. But our Pokédex is quite the age we live in now. Doing a Pokédex by hand, I can't even imagine how much work that would take. No, I suppose you can't. Get them at how much the time could change or work. Oh my god. The wonder of meeting new Pokemon never does. This is truly timeless pleasure. The more Pokemon that you encounter, the more you'll find yourself growing and changing. You'll both work hard towards the goal of completing your own Pokédexes. Now, Miss Nemona. There. Could I depend on you see Miss Fork to the Academy? You could do me quite a favour. Of course, leave me. Then I'll leave her in your capable hands. Well, at once tell me you and I were on our way. Don't worry, you'll see it again in like 50 hours of gameplay. Speaking of Pokédexes, you've probably never caught a wild Pokemon. I'll show you the ropes for the Academy. Now, you know what would be really funny? If, like, I immediately just find a shiny. That would be very funny, because it means we're just playing the game normally until we get to, like, past badge 1. So, we'll see. Oh, 4. Either Nemona here will be taking you to school,
right? Leave it to me. So you've already managed to make it. So you've already managed to make a friend. And read all that wonderful teacher I looked after you at school. Plus, so many things. Oh my gosh, this is great. I don't have to put up with you for an entire year. You get to go do stupid things. I love it. Have a sandwich. And some potions. I don't want you passing out waking up back at home, okay? If you ever want to come back home, you know your bed's always ready for you. Please don't come back home. Your mother's so nice for... Oh, but I was going to teach you how to catch wild Pokemon. Come on, vamos. This way. Nemona is one of those characters who I feel like... Nemona is one of those characters who I feel like contributes the most to Pokemon not being voice acted, being the bad thing. Because, like, I'm just a stupid Brit, okay? I'm just a stupid Brit. I was awful at French, and like that was the only other language I've ever even been close to learning in my entire life. And the only reason I was even close to learning that is because I had to do it for school. But anyway, point is, Nemona's dialogue is just filled with so many words from, like, I assume Spanish? That I just have no clue how to say. Why do I... And I feel really bad every time I say one of these words because I know I'm butchering the pronunciation. Like, I feel just awful anytime, like, I have to read out, like, a word. Let's see if we're gonna get one. Immediately we get hit with, like, a word that I'm assuming is Spanish. Halal? Hala? I don't know how you say that word, and I feel bad about it. And it's like, every third or fourth word, like every third or fourth line is a word like that. I'm probably when it comes to actually coaching Pokemon, maybe you should give me tips. Anyway, here's some more balls. But yeah, that's just like, that's something that I sort of noticed. Like I say, there should definitely be voice acting in future Pokemon games. Entirely because I just feel awful whenever I mispronounce a word. So, yeah. Yes, it's a selfish reason, but I know I'm not the only one who feels like that. I mean, most people want voice acting in Pokemon games because then they can turn off their brains even more, instead of having to, like, read the story is read to them. But, still. I want it because of things like that. Because you get like I said, is that? I was just like, you get so many words from like blah 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 blah. You get so many words that I can't say, which is not that different to real life, but still. Don't know where I got that patcha berry from. It was someone. Okay. But you are going to very quickly see that you're going to very quickly see just how much I doubt everything. Because I very much just think to myself, oh, blah, 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 blah. Is that shiny? Is that shiny? Is that shiny? Is that a shiny? Every single Pokemon. Especially in this game. Like, it's nowhere near as bad in Legends Arceus because obviously Legends Arceus has the shiny sound. But yeah, it's just like, I'm hoping I can find one relatively quickly, because I'm not gonna like sit here and say like brag about my shiny luck, but like in terms of shiny luck, there's definitely people worse than me. Nine males, and there's definitely people with better luck than me. Case in point, Lily, who has now hatched 9 male shiny Sprigatito in her hunt for a female one. 6,000 eggs. That's a lot of eggs. That's like, okay. If how many eggs does it take to make an omelette? Why am I trying to work this out in like omelettes? How many eggs in an omelette? A typical omelette contains 2 to 3 eggs. So if we, so that's like 3,000 omelettes that Lily has made. It's cheating, but you could totally have one of my eggs for your starter if no spring is your thing. I mean, it is technically cheating, but it would be very funny. Nom nom nom. Yes. Yes. fierce. So, like, what was actually in that sandwich? Like, drugs? For the nerves? Like, it has, like, we never get an explanation for it. But, like, because this is the legendary, this is, like, the legendary in its, like, fully powered form, right? And the only way we get access to it, like, in the story, is the 5 Herba Mystica, and then helping it get over its trauma. But inversely, our mum just made such a fucking good sandwich that it temporarily did the same job as 5 mystical herbs of healing and hours of therapy. One sandwich was nearly as good as all of that. So again I ask, what the fuck was in that sandwich? What's up, dog? Don't mind me, I'm just passing through. Don't mind me, I'm just passing through. Adderall? You know, that's not a bad shout, actually. it's summoned for the ADHD. I do like the fact that just you can actually see the Houndoom just staring at you. And it is staring at you. Like, if I can actually get a good... It's still looking. It does not stop looking at you. Which is also terrifying. Tasty treat. Now, was that the Houndoom or Koraidon's internal monologue? Both, let's be real. Glad you're a bodyguard, but watch your back, they're strong. There was an item. Where was it? There it is. There's the item. What is it? It's just a revive. Oh, cool. Totally gonna use that. Totally gonna use that. Do have to wonder, is the Houndoom... it's still there. It's still there, still staring. It just refuses to ever go. Like, there has to be a point where... Okay. I don't know why, I want to go back and check again. I want to just see if at any point it does actually disappear before, like, the... Also, I want to get this item. I want to just see if at any point it does disappear before the cutscene. You know? Wait. No, okay, I thought it had for a second. I fully thought it had. You can't even fight it. Could you imagine that? Just like somebody has to have formulated a way to beat a level 40 Houndoom with just like the level 6 starter, right? Like somebody must have calced a way for that to happen. Because what even is Houndoom's learn set? Behind you, it's behind you. There we go. Used crunch. Good call, Fuego. Good call. Wait, hang on. I've just found out something. Let me get a screenshot of this. Hang on, I'm just thinking this picture real quick. Just take a screenshot of that. Just take a quick screenshot. There it is. But why is it flipped? I don't know why it was flipped, but this is Houndoom's level up moveset. It used crunch. That cheating fuck. That little cheating bitch. It should not have crunch. It should not have access to crunch. It's a cheating little bitch. I mean, I know it was already a cheating little bitch, let's be fair. But still, that cheating little bitch. If it did actually kill, like, let's say, hypothetically, right, you're doing a Nuzlocke, and that Houndoom did actually, it was scripted, it had to win the fight, so it killed your Pokemon. One, how messed up would that be? Because that's like targeting Nuzlockers. But two, how funny would that be? Because it means that, like, this is the one game where you have to get about halfway, where you have to, like, travel so far before the Nuzlocke could start. Because this would be the starting point of every Nuzlocke. Which, adding on to that point, is even more fucked. because you can't access this cave again for like a hot second. Like, yeah, you hear the Houndoom barking on the floor. Maybe best not go back in there. Like, you cannot re-access that cave for a decent bit of time, so that's kind of fucked, honestly. I mean, that was a Spidops, right? That was a Spidops and not a Lechonk. Arvin. Arvin, I need you to politely shut up. Shut up, shut up. I don't care who you are, who you think you are. I need to double check. I don't want to fight. I don't want to fight. I want to make sure that was a tarantula and not a Lechonk. I really don't care. No. No, I don't want to fight you. I swear, if that was actually a Lechonk. If I actually just got cock-blocked by Arvin here. I'm praying it was not. But I feel like it might have been. Which, if so, there's a good chance it spawns, right? I've defeated Arvin. Cool. I'm praying now. I'm praying once I'm out of here, whatever was there is still there and I can see what it was. I checked the footage, it was... Okay. Thank you, Lily. Do you think you take a ride off my hands for me? You'll need this. It's the Pokeball of Brisbane Captain. So why do you have it? If I had been cock-blocked out of a shiny by Arvin, I would not have been happy. What's up with their eyes? Okay. I was like, I'm not going crazy, right? The eyes are definitely weird. Okay, yeah, it's cool. It was definitely... Yeah, those eyes are weird. That was not how the eyes were a second ago, right? It's not the first time I've had a weird shading glitch in Scarlet and Violet. Oh, actually, I think I can. Yeah, because all my photos were transferred over, so I can show this off real quick if I can find particularly where it was. Where would it have been? It would have been. Where? No, I don't care about. Yes, here it is. This was a very strange glitch that occurred one time. Just, everyone's skin color just changed for some reason. Yeah, I don't... Yeah, because, like, again, like, this is what Nimona should look like. And again, just that's what happened for some unknown reason. That happened. So again, this is from it. I'm pretty sure I took a screenshot from it, right? Yeah. See, that's no. Okay, so that's no. So that wasn't from it then. But yeah, like that's what supposed to look like. I really don't know what the heck happened there. That was like the weirdest one I've had. Look over there, it's Mesa Goza, and that huge building with Pokeball on it is our school. It's gonna be so great having the same class fork. Don't think about school, I think there's tons of chance to learn about Pokemon battling. Isn't it awesome what you can see from up here? Mountains, forests, grasslands, beautiful nature, stuff as far as the eye can see. Oh. Jeez, oh, that was rough. That was very rough. That looked awful. Like, again, I'm not normally one to bash games on their visuals, right? But this is specifically the visual update for the game. Like, this, like, the Switch 2, like, Scarlet Violet on the Switch 2 is designed to look and run better. But they missed something, like the opening cutscene, and that it's like I feel like they completely I feel like when they were upgrading the game, right? I feel like they might have forgotten to actually restart the game and like check the beginning areas. Which, if so, is kind of funny. The implication that they forgot to just like check if the game looked good during the opening cutscenes, like the opening like 30 minutes of the game. Like that is kind of funny, honestly, like, in hindsight. Booper. Look, there's a comb bees. How many of these do you reckon are female? Oh, there was actually a female. I'm not gonna lie, I was fully expecting it. I was fully ready for there to just not be a female country in this patch. Apparently there was. Who knew? I am very paranoid, so I will be checking a lot of Pokemon. Just to like be like, there are some Pokemon where I know what the shinies look like, so I can just glance at them and be like, that's the shiny, that's not the shiny, right? Like, I know what shiny Hoppipper looks like, it's green. I know what shiny Tarantula looks like, I know what shiny Lechonk looks like. I know what all of these shinies look like, so I'm not worried about missing them. But then you just occasionally get ones that are harder to spot, like Flamigo. That's one that popped to mind immediately. Where the colours, it's not like a drastic change, it's like a colour shift. And that's always my worry. Is that I'm gonna miss the shiny because it's one of those colour shift ones. Rather than one of the more noticeable ones. Happy! I like happening. Was there ever, like, an actual explanation for why Brock's Happini was just such a menace? Because, like, Blissey has an attack stat of, like, 10, I think. So, it's just... There was never, like, an explanation for why it was as strong as it was, right? I'm not crazy. It just sort of existed as I know why it was so strong, because the whole Happini thing was a gag, right? They never actually explain why Brock's Happini is just so strong. Cider. I'm not gonna lie, I keep nearly calling Tarantula Spidops, which, yeah, it's the same evolutionary line, right? So I'm not like, I'm not far off, but it's just, Tarantula has probably one of the worst Pokemon. Like, it just. But that's hello, Flamingo. Okay, cool. I guess I cannot escape. How about now? Nope, I still cannot escape. Look, if you're gonna spam copycat, can you also spam copycat running away? This isn't PLA. I don't need to see a Pokemon spam copycat for 60 turns. Yet again, Zero. That's a Pokemon who I know the shiny of, so I'm not particularly worried about missing it. But inversely, it's also a similar colour to another one of the Pokemon out here. So I am a little worried that I will just keep like psyching myself out, being like, oh my gosh, there it is, there's the shiny. Nope, it was just an Azurill. Nope, it was just a Choodle. Nope, it was just a Flamingo. Super. Whooper. Easy. Gonna go for more browsing. I would not mind showing drowsy. I knew it wasn't shiny. Like, I know what shiny Pooper looks like. But for some reason, in my head, I was like, oh my gosh, that's the shiny. It was blatantly not. Like, not even close. But for some ungodly reason, my brain was just like, no wait, that was it, that was it. But also don't like start reacting in case you're wrong, and then you'll look like an idiot on the internet forever. Which, you know, good call there, brain. Being a that is true. It did save me from the Flamingo assassination attempt. So, you know, I can live with that. I can live with admitting that I only fought it because my brain was saying that could be the shiny, even though I knew it wasn't. I am fine with admitting that because it actually did prove smart, because it saved me. Hello to you. I think you are both not shy. Do you ever think about the fact that there are some actually ridiculously good shiny hunting methods in Scarlet and Violet? Like, starting off, hello, Gastlings. I don't think you should be spawning yet. Do I want the shiny streak? I mean, sure. I will not count it towards the actual thing, but I will take it, I guess. But, like, seriously, what the heck are the Ghastly doing here? They should not be spawning in right now. Ghastlies are nighttime exclusive spawn. Why is it? It's the middle of the day. Why are there Ghastlies right now? So how am I meant to do so? There will do. Again, I have to just like ask, where the heck were those Ghastly coming from? Hello, LeChonk. Wait, I said where were the Ghastly coming from and then you just popped round the corner. Were you trying to tell me something? Wait, now it's got Ember. Well, good news, I guess. I'm using that revive I said I wasn't using. Starling, Fletchlings, Morpips, Pawneys, nothing so far. But also, to be fair, we have just started running out, so who knows how long this could take. This could be a very quick thing or a very long thing. I'm praying it's not, but you know, it's more than likely to be a while. Because I mean, just look at the beginning of PLA, right? Where it took me 5 streams to get my first shiny. The PLA. So who knows how long this could take. This could take anywhere from like 30 minutes to 6-7 hours. But I'm looking at someone on Switch 1 version who hits someone on Switch 2. Version of Switch 2 still have more spawns compared to Switch 1. Don't know, what's the number still? 5 per? I don't actually know. Because, like, yeah, I'd assume things like trading and all that, just, like, generic things like that are not affected by that. But that is actually a good, interesting question that I don't know. You know what? Give me. Give me a second here, Louie. I could find out at some point. Almost switch one. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Like, give me a second to just like flipping tarantula every time. I've just finished first loop around, sort of just running around having a loop scene. So unless one of these Fido is shiny, out. No, I'm just gonna let Waco go wild for a second. But yeah, that's like, it's the same as like terror raids. Oi, fork, go fake. This is a Pokemon set. Cool. Shut up, tutorial guys. Give me give me control over my character again. Yes, cool. So, I will, what I will do is I'll save real quick, just because this profile does not have Switch Online, so I will load up my main one that actually does. And we can test, because that is something I also want to know the answer to. Lily, the spawn rates plus the blah 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 blah. Your loading times, I've seen how fast, but every time. Oh yeah, loading's great. It's amazing just how, like, you don't realize just how much the loading times affect things until you no longer have to deal with them anymore. Anyway, let's I should probably connect to the internet first and foremost. I am now connected to the internet. I would indeed like to form a group. Let me real quickly just hide chat so you can see what the code is. There's a lily. Donna said, yes, I do. Oh my gosh, we're back in the Scarlet and Violet load. Like, we're back on the Switch 1 load times. Oh, it's really not liking this. It's really not. Oh, wow. Oh no, I've downgraded you. This is normal for me. Digital Violet sucks. Oh no. Oh, this is... Yeah, this is gonna be rough. Because digital versions already struggle more than, like, physical... There we go. He's a lily. What does the loser mean? Hang on, how... I got to remember how to do these. There we go. You're not the only one in glow stick dance. Anyway, what was... Good place to check, actually. A good place to check spawn rates where we're not going to get, like, easily interrupted. Area 0. Also, it's going to be good because we can, like... It will also be good because it will help us, like, differentiate spawns easier because, you know, there's a ton of Scarlet and a ton of Violet exclusives. See you there in 10 minutes, stream delay to figure out where you're going, plus 2 lows. Yeah, that is a good point. Oh, I saw a thingy. Oh my gosh, I missed out. Well, you have more than 5. I do indeed have more than 5 spawns currently. Sliverwing, the thingy, the Braviary. I'm assuming you are in area 0, so if I go this way a little bit, I should see some Violet paradoxes. Unless... There's a Raichu, that's cool. Frostma. I will say, something kind of... a fun, like, version of hide and seek I've always wanted to try is like version exclusive, like Area 0 version exclusive, sort of. Like, how do I word? So, like, I'll hide somewhere in Area 0, right? And you will have no clue where I'm hiding because you can't see other people in Area 0. But yeah, you have to find them based on the spawns. So, like, so, just like, Lily is somewhere in Area 0, and I have to find her and I have to find her because the only thing I have to go off of is there's just going to be violet paradoxes spawning in. It's only have 5 spawns, by the way, as expected. Oh, hey, I found Lily. Yeah, you only have 5 spawns, but am I there? Will me being here allow more things to spawn in? Or is it just going to be like out of your spawn radius? Or whatever. It's like, I can currently see 13, which is more than before. So I can't, alright, so you can split, so I think you still only spawn in the 5 from before. But anything I spawn in, but I can spawn in the 10, right? So I think, I think that's how it works then? As long as it's in my render, which is still less, I can see anything you spawn, so up to 15. Yeah, so up to 15 Pokemon at a time can be spawned in. That is... okay, that is good information to know. It's also just good information because it means that we know with certainty, yes, Switch 2 and Switch 1 can still interact no problem. Like, it was never really a question. Because we knew they were, but it's just one of the things about doing it in person, sort of. It gives that extra bit of confidence. Also, how had I never found this before? Well, what do you know? You learn something new every day. There's a bottomless pit in Area 0. Ew, Sablion's wireless. Oop, egg hatching. Oh no, oh no, is that the shiny? Where is this cave? Ah! So, this is where the cave entrance is, apparently. Yeah, no wonder never found that before. The only time I've ever been in this part of Area 0 was for the 2 seconds it took for me to catch Raging Bolt. Hello, Espion. free Espeon, I guess. If I had any care for Espeon whatsoever. That's me. I like Espeon. I do like Espeon. Another Espeon. I swear in like 10 seconds I'm gonna just randomly have spawned in a shiny Espeon, right? Like that's what it feels like this is all leading up to. But yeah, the Area Zero just on the Switch 2 looks a heck of a lot better. And there is more things that spawn. Anyways, what the heck? Sorry, my flippin' phone just exploded with Discord notifications all at once. Oh, is it in Area Zero? Can you not trade in Area Zero? Can't use it in Area Zero. Yeah. That is. Okay. But anyway, I wanted to come down here real quick. Because while I was experimenting, running around like an idiot on launch day for the Switch 2, I did come across something interesting and I want to see if it will happen again. Because, like, I highly doubt it will, but still I want to, I'm pretty sure I have a picture of this thing, so I can just show it off if it doesn't, but I want to try and see if I can get it to happen, because it was somewhere around here. I don't care about these wireless. I'm just gonna run up and down these stairs for like a minute just to see if I can get it to happen again. But if not, because like I said, it was somewhere around. There we go. Since when did Roaring Moon / Iron Valiant spawn outside of its cave thing? That's what I'm saying! That shouldn't happen! Okay. You have to render the cave now because just 2 edition just render just breaks. doubt it. Because you also think, how far up am I compared to, like... how far up is the cave compared to where I am? Like, the only thing I can think of is spawns are actually like the spawns get tweaked after you clear the hidden depths, but I don't think that's true either. How broken these games are, it's possible that spawning area of the cave is extending the area of broken. I mean, yeah, it's not out of the realm of possibility. Also, can we just talk about the fact that, like, I've been trying to get this one and just failing. I don't even know what else I have on this team. Alright, go Triumph. Who wins? Shiny Minun? Roaring Moon. Shiny Minun. But yeah, that's very weird. Yeah. I don't quite know what's happened there. In order for that to occur. But like, you can imagine my surprise when I'm just wandering around Area 0 on day 1, being like, wow, I wonder how good it looks now. And then just being like, why the fuck is there a roaring moon down here? So I want to stay relatively close. So again, if we just potential new isolating hunt using the spot, maybe. Dark types of the spot. Yeah, as wireless does make it a pain in the ass, but and dragon of course as well. Yeah. So, wireless does make it a pain in the ass, but it's still better than the actual cave because of the fact that Sneasels also spawn there. So just having this wireless spawn, it's better. I mean, lots of Sneasels. So it is an improvement. But also, it's not really an improvement because you just make the dragon sandwich instead of the dark sandwich. But yeah, anyway, so we found it around here, and the one I found was also around this area. So I'm just gonna keep like flying up in a circle-ish until we hit. Well, don't do dragon, do dark, because dragon would spawn. Dark would... So basically what I'm hearing is, either way, you're spawning in free Pokemon for the Roaring Moon. Okay, so this area here is directly above. So hypothetically, could also see a roaring moon spawn here. Hypothetically speaking. Dark seems to only have to do with one extra, whereas Dragon has 2 extra lines. Yeah. So up there is what I'm looking for a second. Just want to real quickly drop down here. Just let those Pokemon despawn. I love how they started as like a shiny badge quest, and then got very distracted by the fact that like Roaring Moon's spawns just got like completely changed for no reason. So we are now just experimenting with where the fuck it spawns. Don't think it's spawning. Meanwhile, I'm just hatching eggs as I seems to do these days. Oh, that's because you're very good at it. Yeah, so where is the cave actually now that I think about it? Because this was the direction I was flying from. Where's the cave? Is it just over here? No. I'm trying to remember what the cave is. We're gonna ignore the fact I thought that flamingo was Roaring Moon for a second. Yeah, wait, hang on. Is this the Roaring Moon cave back here? Yeah, this is the thingy cave, right? Hi Espeon, hi Espeon. Yeah, this is the Roaring Moon cave over here. Yeah, this is where they spawn. Like normally. But outside the map of this area, it's definitely a buffalo area. No, but it can't be, because... Hi Roaring Moon. Jump scare me much, I guess. So like... So like, the cave's behind you, right? So the big pit... Maybe the cave is still behind me. Have I done the I have done the DLC, yes. Okay, yeah, it is. Okay, you know what? You are right. It is. Make sure you can fly. That's all. Yeah, I can fly. Yeah, okay, you know what, it is... Yeah, it is... weird at all. Because, like, yeah, you sort of just don't expect to see roaring moons spawn down here. Yeah, you've got this wildlife, the gearballs. Wildlife. Yeah, just sort of. This is just something you don't expect to see. Had to reload Twitch because internet broke for a second, and now I have to do that. Oh, that sucks. I do sort of wish actually that people who are VIP on Twitch channels avoid ads. Like they don't get ads on those channels. Like if you're subscribed, I think that would be a neat feature. I feel like that would be a neat feature. Like VIPs don't get ads because, like, or at the very least, like mods shouldn't get ads. Like, I get why mods get ads because technically they're just moderating chat, which you still have access to with like during the ads. But also inversely, it's like they're doing the streamer a service by keeping like the chat clean. So surely the streamer should be able to do them a service and, like, you know, make like surely Twitch should help them out with words are hard. The point I'm trying to get is mods and by extension VIPs should not get ads. Thought that Diglett was shiny. It was in fact not. Hello, Roaring Moon. Quick balls. Bruh. Come with me to Alfrenada. Give me 2 seconds. I feel like this Roaring Moon is about to sleep. Dusk Ball. Oh no, it did not one shot. It doesn't matter. Dog is dead. Yes, I would like to choose my next Pokemon. Go try him. Thunder. Also, I just realised I can. Yeah, you can tell how observant I am. I've been able to move chat back up for a while now and just haven't. Because like the whole reason I moved to chat was for is because of like opening cutscenes and stuff. Just ball. Message thing. There we go, that's it. Sorry, that mouse not also. It really does not. It really does not want to be forward. But that's every roaring moon pretty much. Just cut off a little. Oh yes, it is. Right, there we go. Now it should be good. Oh my fucking god, this roaring moon. Hey, we got it. We got the roaring moon that spawned weirdly. Yeah, couldn't even catch it like on its own. Had to be a crit catch. Anyway, yeah, let's get the heck out of it. Not for now. Let's cast around. Where's Alphanada again? Is that? No. Montevera. Psychic Gym Tech. Thank you. Hey look, it's the person. Ow. My boy. I apologize, Lily, but this takes priority. Look at how powerful it is. It resists Triumph, my most powerful Pokemon. I forgot that you have a type. I forget about like my Spidops has one has a title. Jupiter. If defeater of Tron. Yeah. Heavy ball. Okay, go poke the ball. Yeah, boy. Don't care that it was a crude capture. You're still my boy. Fuck off, monstrosity. Nobody likes you. Yeah, of course a regular ball crit captured. I'm just going to follow your lead. Okay, down here apparently. What? What? What the heck? Oh yeah, and then this is how you get out of bounds. Oh my gosh. Good to know this wasn't patched apparently. Also apparently that this existed. I had no clue that this was a thing that existed. That is so easy to get out of bounds with. Oh my gosh. This is cool though, because you get to like see the things that you wouldn't normally get to see. Yikes. Like, the fact that this wasn't caught. Head towards Area 0, got you. Turn in now. Sorry, I keep hitting invisible patches of water apparently. This is cool. I've never seen... Like, one, I've never seen that before. Two... Just... Wow. Go down. Okay. I'm assuming trying to get me to avoid the loading zone for Area 0. Did I hit it? I hit the... Hang on, I hit the plane. I hit the death plane. I got. Yeah. It was just so fast. Yeah. So I've got to try and like. So like, what am I aiming for here? Am I aiming for like in between the two layers of clouds? Like, what sort of height am I trying to keep at? Stay above the water until you get close, then go down. Okay. Okay, so the water level is sort of level with that. The rock under the water layer in area 0 passed through? Okay. Oh, I'm in the water again. Hang on, I'm still in the water. Ooh, wow. Problem. Yeah. Problem. I hit the wall. This is so dumb. Hang on, I've got to this thingy. Sorry, I have, oh my gosh. Okay, I'm just gonna go forward for a, bruh. What is happening? I'm gonna just deliberately avoid going in the patches where I can see there's water. Because for some reason that seems to keep bringing me towards... Anyway. Oh my flippin' gosh. Yes, cool. Actually, through the rock, and anytime I hit a wall, go under, towards the centre-ish, and then go up. Okay, I'm going to use this as sort of a guide, I guess. Come on. There we go. This is still so cursed. You now go up until you see the floor under you. This first. Oh, go back. Did I? Oh, yeah, there you are. How, which was the edge until you managed to go up? Okay. Floor. Floor, do you want to stop flooring? There we go, okay. There we go, so my head's to the middle. There you are. Here we are. Good old set of camps that even hatch eggs and stuff. That is cool. That's cool. Also, I love the fact that, like, there's so many shiny Pokemon, and then there's the Spidops. Like, you got all these shiny Pokemon and Spidops. This is Mama Bird, she's who I used to hatch eggs. Yo, Mama Bird got so many babies. Okay. No, I in fact do not wish to redecorate. I was trying to remember how you leave a picnic. That is cool. I did not realize this was a thing. Also, yeah, anyways, Lily, do you wish to send me that egg? I am so tired. Oh my gosh. It is a very nice atmosphere. You are correct. A trade partner has been found. I wonder who it could be. Hang on, I'm checking something. Okay, so I can say with certainty you don't have the DLC.
Am I correct? I do have the DLC lol. Oh yeah, you would. Sorry, my brain's just like, if you have the DLC, surely you'd have a Archaludon. But yeah, I guess if you haven't completed Blueberry Dex, that's fair actually. Like these two, that's understandable to not have. You have Violet, but then you got things like Greninja, Metagross, Gimmighoul, Roaming Form. I was like, Gimmighoul was actually not Blueberry either. What am I on about? It's all Blueberry Dex and forms I don't have. There you go, Lily. You can have a Pupitar. I will certainly take good care of the egg. No, I wasn't muted because I was taking a drink. Got to unmute, don't know what you're on about. But anyway, now comes the fun bit. I gotta try and figure out how to get Zeg over to my other file. Sorry, I don't know why, just like, seeing you holding out the ball like that, just sort of... Wait, what ball is... Oh, it's Ultra Ball. Maybe still should make a temporary profile of locally I could. To be fair, I probably have just a file that I could do it on. Alternatively, I could just hatch it and then just trade it over with home. Ah, well, problems for another time. Won't listen if you do that, but you could. Exactly. I'm not particularly fussed about, like, thingy. Also, what the heck am I missing? How am I missing a golem? Sorry, this is my this is like my personal file. And I was just like, I have not touched it in ages. Such a random. That's what I'm saying. That's so random to be missing. Like, you go back through it. It's like that's the only one I'm missing. It's my file as well. Most of my Chinese are in home already. Oh, same. Also same. Majority of my Chinese are in home. But it's like, yeah, these two, understandable to be missing. That's the Violet version exclusives. Like that's Iron Crown and Boulder. That's understandable to be missing them. But Alolan Golem is just such a weird one. He's a ditto. Look, I got this myself. Even though it's foreign. I mean, if we're showing off Pokemon we caught ourselves, where is? Just to also give some context, with the exception of this Roaring Moon, because that was the one I just caught. Yeah, this is all my Pokemon. Anyway, this has all been playthrough teams for like different things. Let me assemble. I have a Japanese profile thingy. Oh, but that's not any. Okay, fine. Sorry, I am just I'm trying to make sure I've got everything done. So, yeah, this was my playthrough team for yeah, this was my playthrough team for base game. Then we move on to the DLC, which was these 4 plus Spied Ops, and what else was there? Something else? No, it wasn't Cypher. What else was what else was on the playthrough team for that? It wasn't you, but you are also part of this. Is there? I'm looking and I can't find it. But anyway, yeah. When Teal Mask dropped, I took Spied Ops with me, and I took the Shiny Ablin, and then I built a team based around that for Teal Mask, and then this was for I can't remember why. Oh, yeah, now I remember what the 6th team. It was Blood Moon Ursa Luna, which is not in here because it is in my living decks. That's why it's not here, because I've only ever gotten the one, because I've never bothered catching 200 Kitakami Pokemon to get another one. But yeah, so these 5 plus Blood Moon Ursa Luna was my Kitakami team. This was just a random, like, pseudo-competitive team I threw together. And then, again, Blood Moon Ursa Luna along with Hydrapple was my Blueberry team. And then these are the Titans plus my Raider Azumarill. Yeah, sorry, I got very I got very distracted for a second there because of stuff. This is friend. I caught him as when I glitched my way out of the starting area. So he showed me the very little battling the game, and even went with me to take on champion. At some point, he evolved out of friendship, as you can see. That's nice. That's a Cypher. I wanted to evolve it into a Sigil, and then just never got around to it. I basically just brought my pet with me. Yeah. There is. Oh my! Speaking of Cypher and Slash Sizzle,
There's a lot of similarity between Arcanine and Koraidon, like Hisuian Arcanine and Koraidon, I am now realizing. Oh look, a Suicune. My bug's better. Oh, oh, I do not like the sounds this thing's making. Anyways, real quickly, I just have to make a note. Alfrenada. So, okay, cool. Sorry, I have notes for a project I'm doing, or I'm working on in the background. And I just needed to add that cave to my notes basically, because there's also a way to get out of bounds inside Area Zero, but I can't actually remember where it is. Fair enough. I appreciate you showing me this, but I'm afraid I must go. My people need me. I love how stupid that looked. I do. Switch 2 is great. You are still loading? Oh my god. I'm gonna spawn in a shiny in like the 10 seconds you're not spawned in. But also, something about the Switch 2. Look at the Corviknights. It is no longer impossible to tell if they are shiny or not. That is very good news. So I'm gonna try to figure out where that cave was. Okay, found it. Anyways, Lily, thank you for showing me that, and thank you for the egg. I believe this has been more than enough messing around on my main file, and I should probably actually get back to the shiny badge quest now. Egg. quickly want to just, because like every time I like jumping down and just checking this before I leave. And I don't know why, I like checking this platform in particular. And also to be fair, the enabling. I can tell you what, it's because this is like my, like, when I'm, because at some point I want to get a shiny 3-second Dunsparce, right? So whenever I am like shiny hunting or whatever, this is the sort of route I would take to just spawn as many Dunsparce as possible. So I'll just sort of like loop back from here over to up there. And it's like that's just my my Dunsparce route. It works out pretty well, to be fair. But also, can we respect the taxi, the air taxi driver for being willing to flippin' pick you up from the middle of the crater of death? I would just like to point out what would you like to point out, Lily? The time you checking the bottom area, I was loading to leave areas. Jeez. Yikes. Okay, that's bad. Like, again, I get it. Not every loading time, not every game started loading before you jump. Yeah, that's bad. Like, I think it was Nora in the. I think it was what's her name? What is her channel name? I don't care about the iCloud terms and conditions. I don't fucking use iCloud. Do you have to find? Yes, it was. Yeah, Scarlet and Violet, in terms of just soft resets. Oh, it's Nora in the future. Okay. But yeah, just for soft resets alone, Scarlet and Violet saves 13 seconds on Switch 2. Which, that's insane to think about. Yeah, 13 whole seconds is saved on Switch 2. Anyway, groups, Pokemon Home. You can't eggs on Home, can you? I'm not crazy for that. You can't do eggs.
No, you can't. You can't game to game. You have home between. Okay, cool. I don't care about the updated terms of service. I just wanted to... You can tell I've not opened Pokemon Home since I feed. Yeah. At the very least, I can show off my box, I guess. I can show off just like, how full my my living dex is, which is cool. I just Pokemon Home. Yeah, because this is not just your typical living dex. Oh no 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 no. This is also a fucking... How do I access... There it is. Yeah, this is a living form dex. It's a living form and gender dex. So every Pokemon that has a gender difference is stored next to each other. Every Pokemon that has a form difference is stored next to each other. Fun fact, by the way, despite the fact that the Raticate line... Like, what about Gmax Factor? Okay. Oh gosh. I apologise about whatever that noise must have sounded like. For Gmaxes, I don't care. That's the honest truth. I don't care. Mainly because I am the type of completionist who will so just here's the thing, right? You can, in my opinion, form isn't possible to be held in home, it doesn't matter. Exactly. But see, here's the thing, right? In Sword and Shield, you can get a Bulbasaur, an Ivysaur, and a Venusaur with the Gmax factor. You can get a Charmander, a Charmeleon, and a Charizard with the Gmax factor. It doesn't matter that they can't Gmax, they have the Gmax factor. They can Gigantamax. They don't have the form for it, but they have the mark for it. And in my head, if I were to have, like, Gmax Pokemon in this, I would have to have the Gigantamax Charmander, the Gigantamax Squirtle, and the Gigantamax Bulbasaur in it as well, like all of those lines. And I do not want to have to play through Sword and Shield like 17 times. So that's why I'm not counting it. It is for my own sanity. Because I'd have to play through Sword and Shield at minimum 3 times to get the Gigant... okay, no, I'd have to play for it a minimum to completion 2 times to get... 17 is nearly double the amount of times. Okay, I'd have to play for it to completion 2 times to get a Charmander and a Charmeleon, because you can just give it to Charizard at any point. I'd then have to play through the Isle of Armor story until I got to the starters. I'd have to play through that again another 2 times for each of them. So that's 6 times right there. So actually, it's... okay. Look, I just don't want to have to do it. Okay. So 6 times. I mean, 17 is nearly 3 times. Look,
Shut up. I have a flippin' Alolan Golem. I have a flippin' Alolan Golem in Pokemon Home. Why am I missing it in Scarlet and Violet? What? That is so much worse. That just makes 6,200 egg. That's so many eggs. I would also have to get the Gigantamax Pikachu and Eevee, but that's, again, not an issue. Gigantamax Vector is very stupidly easy to get. But yeah, you can see I have the entirety of Gen 1, every Pokemon, every form, all of it is done. And then the first Pokemon I'm missing from this entire thing is a female Ladybug. That's the first Pokemon I'm missing in my home decks. And if we keep going for a while, I'm missing a Celebi. Which, that is one that's like, yeah, okay, I can see how you're missing it. I have a Celebi, technically. But it's shiny and I don't want to put it in the shiny decks. Well, I don't want to put it in here. So, I'm just not. Then we get to another weird one. I'm missing a female Swalot. And Spinder, which is a pain in the ass to get, because the only way to get it at the moment into home is to transfer it in from bank, and the only way to get it into bank is to transfer it, is either catch it in Alola, or can't wait for Gen 1 regional forms to mess everyone's living dex is up. See, that's why most people just flipping don't. Deoxys is 3 other forms, I've got to get 3 more Deoxys, and then I can do it in BDSP, so that's not really an issue. Move on to Gen 4, where it's completely fine up until Shaman Skyform. Again, then we got everything except for... Do the Deoxys forms retain in home? They should do. They very much should do, because they retain... Also, I don't think Skyform Shaman retains. I'm pretty sure Skyform Shaman and, like, Hooper Unbound, I'm pretty sure all those, like, time-based ones retain. But, like, item-based ones, like Palkia and Dialga and Giratina Origin don't. But, like, I'm pretty sure things like Sky Shaman do. I probably have a spare Shaman I could check. I don't have a Galarian... No, a Unovan Darmanitan. That's a funky one. Okay. Then we got all the Vivillon patterns. A couple of Flabébés. Eternal Flower Floette, which... yeah. Praying that finally gets released in ZA. A Go-Go, bunch of Furfro forms. Skyform didn't retain until PLA. I knew it did. I knew it did. Okay, so then we got Furfro, all Furfro's forms. Esper. Bleh. Then this is going to be all the Pumpkaboo and Gourgeist forms. Xerneas, Yveltal, Zygarde. Zygarde's 10%. Diancie, Hooper Unbound, Volcanion, and then we move on to the Alolan stuff, all the Tapus, all the Ultra Beasts. I need a Melmetal, and then we move on to stuff. I need Authentic, Sinistea, and Poltergeist, and then the Alchemy boxes. And then we move on to Scarlet and Violet, where I just need a free segment to Dunsparce. Yeah, because I have a family 3 household. A Miraidon, Authentics of the Sinistras, and then the paradoxes. And then we're good. Until ZA comes out, where it's gonna inevitably do more. But yeah, I'm honestly pretty happy with like how complete this thing is. Like, I'm only missing about 50 or so Pokemon. Like, yeah. I'm only missing about like, oh fuck off with these shitty ass bots. They can all go fuck off. Anyways, I don't plan on ever having a form dex. I'll do regional forms because they're based on different ones, but I won't do like Alchemy or Pavilion. I don't worth it, especially since I plan to do shiny. It's just too much. That's fair. Inversely, it's fucking funny. Cause like, look at the mini-horse. It's funny to just have like I say, imagine these boxes are all full. It's all going fine. It's all going good. You get this and you're just hit with alchemy, and you're like, okay, that's a lot of alchemy, but at least it's done. That's a lot of alchemy, but at least now it's done. That's so much alchemy. I also need to turn one of these an Amorous Fairy still. But yeah, it's just, some of these are like, wow. How, like, I don't quite realize it until just now, but like, some of these are like, proper effort to like having a Dada Zarude is way more difficult than it needs to be. Which is also another reason why I'm very excited. Oh, shit. Right. Oh gosh, I am fucking everything up. Alright, the second control. No. No. What the fuck's going on there? I just wanted to move the thingy back in line. It's funny because I have a Dada Zarude but not a regular one. Give me a second. Let me check something actually real quick. Good news, you're in luck. I have a spare Zarude. Do you also want a roaming form Gimmighoul? How about a regular ass Furfro or a Keldeo? Genesect, a Victini? Sorry, a Victin? How about a Meloetta? I've got a couple. This is just where I'm putting all of like my duplicate, like difficult to get Pokemon. A victim? Close, it's a Victin. A victim of what? Depression. I even have a Patrat. You know, that Pokemon that everyone loves. You know. Patrat. One of like the 6 Pokemon you can't get. Victim of cruel nicknames, maybe. I mean, if you want a victim of cruel nicknames, you do not have to look much further than like most of my Galar Pokemon. The Like Day, Scoot, Bleb, Crib, Asda. Bloop Big, Stardew, Crystal Meth, teapot. That one's cute. Baskerville. Alright, this punt. it's just called punt. Yeah, like so if you want just the letter H. If you want cruel and unusually named Pokemon, you just have to look at my Galar Pokemon. Talent, Reginald. Which, again, well, actually that is kind of funny. This is called Reginald. It's Reginald. Guess what, guys? The Scarlet and Violet DLC, the Sword and Shield DLC actually added 3 Reggies. It's certainly funny and a cool achievement to have all the forms, but there's certain discrepancies with like Minion where it only has 1 shiny from the forms, and it just bothers me too much, so I'm just gonna stick with shinies for what makes sense to me. Yeah, that's fair. I just want to get like a bunch of shiny Minior just because it's funny. It's funny and also royally fucked up to be like. Because there is a way to check if the there is a way to actually check if the mini, like what color the shiny Minior you got would have been, but it is so difficult to pull off. Anyway, like I say, we've done enough. Oh gosh. Done enough screwing around. I will try and get that egg over to this file at some point. What file did I load up? I know what kind of shiny needs because Scarlet Eyebrow. That's cool. Yeah, that. I have a purple one that's shiny. Yeah, you either have to get the Minior through an outbreak, like the shiny Minior through an outbreak, or it has to specifically be like the first Minior you've ever caught. Because then when you catch it... Okay, well, it can't be the... No, it can't be the first... How do I think this? It involves using the Pokédex and luck. So it's like I think it's like you just like catch one color, or you maybe don't even catch a color. You just you just catch the shiny, and because the shiny technically counts as one of the colors, when it pops up in the Pokédex, it'll have the color. No wait. I don't know what I'm talking about anymore. I've too. My brain confuses itself a lot. Yeah, if the first one you've caught, it also registers which colour the Minior is, the base form. There we go. That's words. That's the words I was trying to say. thank you for elegant. Like, that's not even elegantly worded. It's just saying the words that I was unable to say. Although, actually, are there any specific people you hope to find shiny in this? Well, honestly, no. I'm also game is louder than you. Thank yous. I lowered it by a little bit. I've been messing with audio quite a bit because I've been doing stuff constantly, so yeah. So like I have been messing with audio settings quite a bit recently, so as for any specific Pokemon, I'm just feeling like in this region in particular, I wouldn't mind quite a few of the Pokemon in this area, like spawn up in this area. Like a Bounce Suite would be pretty nice. Ooh. Do I think 27 balls? Yeah, 27 balls is bound to be enough. It is not fixed. In fact, you made the game louder. Either that or Pokemon Center is just much louder enough. Sounds. It should be quieter. The Pokemon Center is pretty loud, to be fair. But I will lower it a bit more. But yeah, a lot of Pokemon in this sort of region, I'd be very happy with getting shiny. I guess the only one I wouldn't really be happy your game volume is not changing. I think you may be lowering it on your own streams. Should be. Because that is the oh gosh. Unless I've somehow fucked up the audio setting with this one. Advanced audio properties. Yeah, that's for output muted. Yeah, so it's not currently. Yeah, it should be quieter. Hang on, let me just turn it off entirely. So can you hear? Can you hear any audio at all right now? It is now off. Okay, so it is this. Like I said, I lowered it by like 5. Okay, I've doubled how much I've lowered it by now. It's gotten slightly quieter just before you turned it off. It's better now. Yeah, I doubled how much I lowered it. But yeah, like, I wouldn't mind like a shiny Bonsly. I wouldn't mind shiny Lechonk. Tarantula, Squavet. It's much louder for this whole stream, just not painfully so until something for what. I mean, that probably also has to do with this game's settings. Yeah, like I say, It probably has to do with this game's specific settings as well. Because... Yeah. Yeah, I was gonna say, it probably has to do with this game's specific settings because... Well, yeah. Because obviously my personal file, I'm gonna have played with those settings in the past. So it's not gonna be 10, 10, 10. Whereas this was. Yeah, just get a bug. But yeah, like just like in this starting area, I would not really complain about anything except for maybe rolls. And the only reason I'd complain about rolls is because then it makes it look like if I get rolls, it's one of those ones where it's like it makes it look like I purposefully end up with shiny female pond sweet. You should totally name it Cersei. I could. Good news, I didn't patch this. This was literally the only reason I came over here was just to see if they had. Longest day one is how I got friend. Is a fun glitch. It's kind of pointless, but it's fun. But yeah, like I said, it is just sort of it's a fun glitch, but it's kind of pointless because, yeah, okay, you gotta sit through like an hour of cutscenes afterwards. But after that, you get the bike, so it's so much easier to just traverse everywhere. So the only real reason you'd ever want to actually use that glitch is if you were purposefully trying to get a because also you can't use badge. You can't challenge any of the gyms because you haven't hit the right story flag. So literally the only reason you'd have to use that glitch is if you're trying to get a shiny Pokemon. No, not even if you're trying to get a shiny Pokemon. If you're just trying to get a Pokemon, a specific Pokemon, before you for the entire game, basically. Or you're trying to do a challenge run or something. Yeah, words are difficult and hard for me. If you're trying to do a Professor Oak challenge, getting a Mon or a Shiny if you want to be your starter set before almost any important battles, yeah. Yeah, and you haven't got the ability to set up anything else apart from breeding, because you can breed at this point in the game. So you could theoretically breed for it. So you can have it as your that's pretty much it. Breeding does suck, yeah. can't be. Some people have kids. That's gross. But yes, it's like, unless you specifically want a like certain Pokemon to be your starter, and you want to have it for the entire like game, or you like are trying to do a challenge where it's like you have to get a shiny before or you're trying to like get a shiny before like each sort of like important rival battle, or you're trying to like, there are situations where it's useful, but it's just it's so situational, especially when like I said, you can double your movement speed for about an extra 40 minutes of your time. The worst thing is once I'm done with this, I have to go Sword and Shield. I'll give you worst game for eggs and get a shiny Nickit egg there. Have you considered, instead of doing it in Sword and Shield, you do it in Go? Gosh, could you imagine? I was gonna say, could you imagine if they had eggs in Go, but they do actually have Pokemon eggs in Go? It's like, could you imagine if they had breeding in Pokemon Go? I've done it in Sword and Shield, it's my start for an RP run. Fair enough. But could you imagine if like Pokemon Go had breeding? It's like, you have to take 15,000 steps for these two Pokemon to breed. Then you have to take another 15,000 steps for this egg to hatch. So I need to sprig start run. I thought you were just trying to get like a female shiny. I thought that was just the target. I did not realize there was an actual reason for it. I just thought you wanted it. That were like years to do. I just care about it more. I mean, fair. Speaking of things that are going to probably take years to do, a little while back, me and one of my friends, I started playing through Xenoblade 1 for one of my friends, and we have decided that I am just going to play through the entire Xenoblade series for them. Which is cool. But that is probably going to take years upon years to do. Because to give you like just an idea of where we currently are at. In Xenoblade 1, we have just gotten the second to last party member. So we have just gotten Ricky. Which, oh, by the way, now I'm like there. But yeah, it's like you get the final party member like I think in like 2-3 more chapters. It's a while before you get 7 after Ricky. I know that for a fact. But it's blah, 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 blah. it's just sort of thing of like, we are about 40 hours in. We're about 40 hours in on that now, and we are like, we still have so much of that game to go, let alone all of the other games in the series, because like I don't want to play through the game. I don't want to play through the game when they're not watching. So so sort of a case if I can only play through one when they're doing that. So I've been trying to prep Xenoblade X because the definitive edition came out recently, and that has a that also has a that game has a DLC story to it, but you can only access the DLC story by having a complete file. So I'm trying to play through that in my spare time to, you know, see the DLC story and play through that. But it's just bleh. My brain is fried today. I cannot word for shit. Anyway, let's scroll back up because I saw you put a big message in. I do this thing with people called Canonmons. It's just going through all the Pokemon games in order, determined, capture stars and areas and doing story events. So we handle them. We keep our teams between the games, but make sure to use the Pokemon. Avoid repeating Pokemon amongst ourselves. Good fun, but still used to get through a one game. Good duels. But it was the second versions with different persons who have to do all. It's twice the one with the other person's going way faster, so called Pokemon Adventures. Shiny Female Sprig is needed for Canonmons, and Shiny Nickit is needed for Pokemon Adventures. Ah, yes, so the Nickit is, yeah, the Nickit is needed a lot sooner. But yeah, it's just one of those things where it's like, you just sometimes like, yeah, like in a few days soon. But I don't want to shut up letter. But I don't want to start hunting that. Oh, few days. Yikes! I think you might have to. I don't want to be that person, but I think you might have to stop for a second to just focus on the I understand that you need this sprig. I get that, but the sprig is not on a time limit, whereas the flippin' the Nickit is quite literally on like a tiny time limit. I'm standing for too long looking for this good, and I get that because you have been looking for this shiny Sprigatito for a while now, but you are also like you are testing your luck on an unbelievable level right now. Like you are pushing your luck far greater than you should be. I don't care about your tutorials. Also, yes, in case it wasn't obvious, because of the detour that I had to flip and take. Well, not because of the detour and distractions that I had in the main file. I will not be doing any more plot today. Mainly just because, like, I also kind of want to just test my luck and see. No, Lily, it's not your fault. It is not your, like, I had fun, and you showed me something really flipping cool, so I am a-okay with that. Because like, this game also has a very long, like, opening bit. Like, not like this is not your fault at all, Lily. This is Scarlet and Violet's fault for being too flippin' long with the school segment. If it took like 15 minutes, I would have done it, but it takes like 2.5 hours. Oh yeah, so you... I mean, Lily, if you need a bit more time, technically Legends Arceus came out, like, in between the two. So if you need a bit more time, you could always just do Legends Arceus next. Before the Nickit. It's not game release order. I mean, fair enough. Also, we decided Legend games are AUs. Nah, Legends games are canon. In the middle of Blu-ray Story, we play about once or twice a week, so don't have that long. Well, that's the thing, you're in the middle of the Blueberry story. You still have the end, you still have the entirety of you still have the second half of Blueberry's story to go. Then you have Indigo, well then you have Indigo Disc, and then you have the Petra Run event. So, you still have a bit, but yeah, you're not long. Scatterbug. Debris and DLC 2 in general. Fair. You should do Petra Run. I'm trying to buy you extra time, so you should do Petra. That Hoppip was... Heck. She doesn't want... Who cares what she thinks? It's technically that it is... it is still part of the story, like, technically. And it's freely accessible. So, you should 100% do it. Look. I would not be a random person on the internet if I did not insert my opinion into everything. And my opinion is you should do it regardless of her opinion. Because as that meme goes, isn't there someone you forgot to ask? I fucking hate that meme. Like, it can be funny, but also I fucking hate it. I think after this sort of loop, I'm going to try a different method for a little bit. Oh, I thought you were a Makuhita. I was like, that's the first time I've ever seen a Makuhita spawn there. It's not in fact a Makuhita spawn. Hello, Oricorio. Goodbye, Oricorio. I thought that trainer was a Pokemon like 6 times this stream. They just look very Pokemon-like. I don't know what to tell them. They look like a Pokemon. They can interpret that however they like. If they view it as an insult, they view it as an insult. If they view it as a compliment, because Pokemon are incredible, powerful creatures and are beautiful and important to balance the ecosystem, they can view it like that. You can tell which direction I'm trying to get them to view it so I don't get punched in the face. Go, come back please, thank you. Nope, not Choodle, not Shuskid. No, Choodle. I don't care about you, you're not shiny. So, some point very soon, hopefully. Something should come up, right? I'm not gonna lie, I am really hoping that, because I have I have a method that I really want to try for one of the thingies. One of the shinies at some point during thingy, but the problem is it's weather dependent, this method I want to do. So there is a chance that I just will not ever get to do it on stream. But it's one of, oh my, what the fuck? It's one of those methods that, like, you see that it's one of the methods that, like, you see somebody else do in like a clip, and you're like, oh my gosh, how have I never done that before? And I want to do it. Because, basically, for those of you who don't know, some Pokemon, like Jigglypuff for instance, or Hoppip actually, Hoppip's a perfect example of this, have special interactions, they have special interactions depending on the weather. And if it is if it's stormy weather, then light Pokemon like Hoppip or Jigglypuff or things like that get blown away. They get blown away by the wind. However, Game Freak was indeed smart and thought about players when implementing that mechanic. Because they made it so if the Pokemon's shiny, it doesn't get affected by the wind. So the method I want to try at some point is just standing in a corner in like the middle of a thunderstorm and just like staring at the Jigglypuff till one doesn't move. Just because I think that would be fun. But yeah, I think it would be fun, but I very much do not like. Wait. Okay. I think I'm crazy. I think I'm crazy because I'm pretty sure I'm pretty sure that I had seen a shiny Zero, but I in fact had not. Okay. Let's us be very, very careful. As I slowly make my way down towards that section over there. Yeah, I'll be very careful to avoid any, like, I'll be very careful to avoid any Pokemon that, like, could potentially, like, fuck this up. This regular old Palmy. Cool. Is this the bit I want to be at? No. I will quickly just have a look around as I'm going. It's the next section down I want to go to, I think. scratch cut for V-Guy. Another Azurill. A lot of Azurill. I am realizing that now. There's a lot of Azurill. Okay. Anyway, yes, around here is where I want to. Yeah, here-ish is. I don't have the picnic set yet. I don't have the picnic set yet. Oh my gosh. I was gonna try and picnic reset, but I don't have picnic. I don't have the ability to picnic. I just realized that. Anyways, Cannons, Auto, Reach Water, Alola, Ultramarine, Johto, Hotwell, Nova, Black, Kanto, Sinnoh, Plan, Hoenn, Denim, Oraz, Carlos, you know the two, the Black two, Galar, Cancel Shield, Isle of Armor, Crown Tundra, Free Time Skip, Very Slight Games, Paldea, Uven around Hakan. Okay. That is an order. Update Emeralds, Auras with Story of Emeralds, to Ground and Kyogre both from Awakening and go Primal. Horizons, Ground and Mega Evolve to stop him from fighting. Fair enough. So basically, the plot of so blah, blah, blah. So it's basically the plot of Omega Ruby / Alpha Sapphire. That if the other team leader was about 10% more competent. Scan, which was just on shield and options, legendary stages to all legendaries, but the crap out of it without them. I mean, like, the thing is, right, it's there is no canonical way that you can defeat Eternatus without the legendary dogs. Like, even if you knew the content, no one in group saying someone is asking us, just agree to ignore them. I mean, that's fair. That's fair and all. And like, you play the game however you want. But I'm just thinking, like, logistically, there would be like no way to actually beat Eternatus without the legendary dogs. Like, the whole thing, like, game-wise, is like in the games. Are you telling me Rayquaza couldn't kick the crap? No, Rayquaza could in fact not kick the crap out of Eternatus. I am in fact saying Eternatus is incredibly powerful. like, there is a grand total of 5 Pokemon that stand a chance against Eternatus. The legendary dogs, Calyrex and his steeds. These are supposed to be the same characters who have encountered and captured many other legendaries going through all regions and stories. They've met God, one of the most ultra in the Cosmo. Yeah. Like, it's nothing against experience, but it's all to just do with how insanely, like, difficult, like, a canon Eternatus is to deal with. Because the only, like I say, Calyrex and his steeds are the only things that can recreate Dynamax energy on its own. That's why Calyrex and the horses have the blue Dynamax energy. Okay, but most legendaries are arguably like that canonically. Some are, some aren't. Some are powerful, but they can also just be taken down by other Pokemon if they're like skilled enough or lucky enough. Like even more of the even more powerful ones, like bleh. Trying to word this right. But like even more powerful ones like Kyogre and Groudon have been repeatedly shown to be like affected and like properly damaged by other wild Pokemon. Like, don't get me wrong, like Groudon and Kyogre, main reason they stop is because Rayquaza is just like Rayquaza power scales way above them and they don't fuck with that. But like, it's not out of the realm of possibility if you gathered like I two-shot Eternatus without the legends in my actual game. I'm sorry, what? Like Eternamax Eternatus? What? How did you two-shot Emax Eternatus? I hit the damage cap? What the heck? With a fucking... Eternatus is not that strong. I'm sorry, I'm gonna need to backtrack on how? What were you doing? Like every time I fought Eternatus, like at most, I have been able to get its health bar down a quarter before like it has been a case of like the legendary dogs do all of the work. Because I always just assume, well, no, I know for a fact Eternamax Eternatus has stupidly high thingy. But it's like the legendary dog's signature moves are custom built to win like the Eternatus fight in like 2 turns. Hit it once, has the damage kept required to make it so the fight can't go on without the dogs present. Then once the dogs were there, I hit it again and it died. What the heck? How? Like, like, I always assumed the reason, like, it's theoretically possible, not likely, there was a damage cap, I could have O-coded it. What the heck? That's insane. That's actually insane. No churro, no Zuril, no Flamigo, no Psyduck, nothing on the pooper. I'm also the person who outspent our code Ultra, and that was my first time playing an Ultra game, so... Okay, Lily, what the fuck? Pooper. That is insanity, the highest degree, what the heck? Listen, a wonderful example of how I play Pokemon is this. Oh, come on. So if I see one more Tarantula, I'm gonna scream because every time I'm seeing one, I'm thinking, oh my gosh, shiny Lechonk. Nope, it's just a spider. By the time I had 2 full teams of level 100. Okay, see, that's probably why you're OHKOing things all the time. Because you get full teams of level 100s. But also, like, I also have to ask the question again of how, because I also had a level 100 Pokemon, like, and level 100 is easily achievable. Point being, these characters have traveled the entire world, fought gods and monsters, very forces in the world itself. Able to easily handle Turtles. Counterpoint. Have you considered the fact that it just grabs you and throws you off a cliff? Just fucking, just picks you up out of the air, like, just picks you up off the ground, just yeet. gosh. It can certainly try. Have you seen that, have you seen that, like, that, like, graphic of every Pokemon that's canonically killed someone? Because it's not that many, but, like, the few that are on there, are, like, there's some wild ones on there. I have not. Oh god, over there. I'm Eepy. Yeah, they're like I said, you have the obvious ones. You have the Koraidon and Miraidon on there, obviously, because you know Scarlet and Violet, they've canonically killed a person. But then you start getting to like some of the weirder ones, like oh gosh, my brain is just going completely blank. Mewtwo, there we go, that's now one. Mewtwo has killed so many people. Like, it's rarer to have an appearance of Mewtwo where he hasn't killed someone than one where he has. Has it? Yes, I don't have any direct mentions of Mewtwo kills in the game. Outside the game's fair enough. What else? Oh, the Loyal Free. The Okidogi pet, Okidogi, Fezzik, Antipati, and Monkey Dory. Because they killed Ogerpon's trainer. Those are another 3 on the list. The disloyal free trademark rejected. I mean, they are loyal. They're loyal to Petulant. It's just they're loyal to an arsehole. It's like they're loyal to Petulant. Once because like if you send out Petulant or Ogerpon in, so I guess technically you could count Petulant. I don't. I depend on if I guess it depends on how you count murder. It's like how you count if somebody murdered someone. Because if you hire a hitman to kill someone, did you like? Can you like claim to have killed someone? No, because you didn't actually kill them. You just paid a bunch of money to do so. It's like similar sort of thing. If you order someone to kill someone else, if you order someone to kill someone else, are you a murderer, or are you just like a dickhead with a tiny ego? like, depending on if you count, like I say, depending on if you count hiring a hitman as murdering someone, like hiring a hitman, Veteran's lore is messed up. It's both a horrible Pokemon and also says, "Oh, woe is me, I'm so sad, pity me." Yeah. But yeah, like depending on if you count hiring a hitman to like to kill someone as you yourself being like as that person themselves being a murderer. I kill people because I'm sad. That will depend. That will be whether or not you count Petra right in that list or not. Hiring a hitman is still being the direct intentional cause of someone's death. Yet you're the cause of death, but did you kill them? Is the sort of thing of it. It's like, you did nothing except blah, blah, blah. Is it? Right. Like, point is, depending on how much blame you put on Petra will depend on how, like, if you count it towards being a Pokemon with a being a Pokemon with a body count. What else? Cleavor has injured. Yeah, Cleavor has, like, Cleavor has canonically injured several people. Wikipedia: contract killing, also known as murder for hire, is a form of murder or something. Okay, so apparently, yeah, Petra is a murderer. Cool. So yeah, you got so like on this list you got Miraidon, Coraidon, the thingy free and their boss. Mewtwo. I'm 100% on a list now. Oh, like everyone isn't on a list or something already. Like, this is the day. This is like. This is like 20 years. This is like 20 years of like people having ready access to the internet. Everyone, like, at some point, I'm pretty sure everyone has searched something that would put them on a list. Whether that be like blah, 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 blah. Whether that be like intentional, for research, for whatever reason, everybody is on a list for something at this point. Like every novelist is on a list. Blah, blah. Every like. Yeah, blah, blah, blah. Like this, this is the free age of information. So I feel like at any point, at some point, your brain is going to have two things connect weirdly, like two faults. And because you have just ready access to the internet, you will at some point, well, those two faults will at some point, like, you could, like, whether it's through, like, poor phrasing, general stupidity, or the actual topic of research, at some point, it will, like, you will very quickly flag something that says, hey, watch this person's search history more closely. Like I say, all it takes is I'm just imagining having to explain to law enforcement how I had a conversation over the streaming platform Twitch about whether or not Pokemon Petrify is considered murder for hiring assassins. Exactly. That is exactly. That's like the reason for why you searched up Hitman. But that's actually another good, like, me saying Hitman just reminded me. Like, because there is the Hitman games, right? Those games are popular, they're fun, and then you have, they're fun, they're popular, all that. So the amount of people who have searched Hitman on the internet at some point is ridiculous. But yeah, no, it's like, I'm pretty sure, like, at this point, in time, unless you specifically search up things like, well, actually, no, to be fair, I've heard several stories of people accidentally making mustard gas. Like they've been mixing cleaning chemicals together in the toilet, and it accidentally made it. I still don't know what's in it, but at any point my brain could be like, oh yeah, what is actually in, like, how do you actually make it? So at any point, like, my brain could be like, hey, what is actually in mustard gas? And then I would search up how to make thingy, like how to make mustard gas, and that would put me on a list. And that's sort of like some how to build a bomb, but only out of curiosity. Yeah, exactly. It's the curiosity stage of it. It's like the curiosity of research stage, because there's so many, like, say, how do you make it? I know it's like ammonium or something, I think. But I have no clue how to do it. But it's one of those things that I've heard enough people have accidentally made it in their toilets. I'm like, okay, cool. I should I should definitely make sure, like, if I'm ever, like, handling chemicals like that, I remember to look up what the fuck, like, I remember to look up what is in it so I avoid making it. But I guess, to be fair, if you just put, like, I guess, to be fair, like, the way, like, if you have to search that up, the way to, like, avoid getting yourself put on a list would be how to avoid making thingy. So, like, if you want, like, if you specifically were trying to avoid being put on a list, you'd have to put how to avoid doing, like, how to avoid making that. But, like, it's like curiosity. It's like, if you search up how does C4 work, that'd probably get you put on a list, despite the fact that it's just a thing of, like, how do these, like, controlled explosives work? Or it's like because you're gonna get stupid conversations all the time, you're gonna have stupid conversations. Like, people are gonna have stupid conversations all the time, right? So you're gonna have something like, would you rather spend 24 hours inside, like, a giant, like, what are the plants that, like, Victory Bell's based off of? One of those. So, would you rather spend 24 hours inside one of those, or 24 hours inside a pitcher plant? Yeah, that's it. Thank you. Or 24 hours inside a pitcher plant, or have to survive one night with, I don't know, Jason Voorhees trying to kill you. And at some point, like, you're gonna have to, like, and because of those stupid ass, like, would you rather questions, inevitably somebody's gonna look up how long does it take for the human body to dissolve in acid. And you know, pitcher plant 100% takes so long to digest that it would just feel tingly before you'd be free before anything mattered. Oh, I just know it offhand, but I got your point. Yeah, like, if you don't know how long it takes for a pitcher plant to digest, and, like, that's what you're gonna get, those would you rathers that are, like, designed to be like, which one of these do you think you should survive? Or you're gonna, like, the internet is full of things, and you will at some point end up on a list just because of it, because the internet is so readily available. Because the internet is so readily available, and because, I mean, I'm probably already on a list anyway, so who cares? Exactly. So there are only two lists that come to mind that I don't want to be on. Sex offender and most wanted. Fair? I'm not gonna lie. I forgot For a brief moment, I forgot the word sex offender. So my brain like split out everything sex, like the umbrella term covers, and I was like, which one of those don't you? I was like, what the fuck? No, that makes way more sense. To be fair, exhibitionism's not the worst part. The worst thing. Anyway, yeah, let's move on. This conversation went in a weird direction. Yeah. But like, that's sort of where my brain went with that. Because I was like, public indecency is probably the only part of that where it's like the only part of like the sex offender umbrella term where it's like, yeah, okay, that's like, don't get me wrong, still bad, but nowhere near as bad as everywhere else on that list. Modding in Paris, yeah. Welcome in. You join us at a weird time and we have moved the conversation away from it because it's weird. But welcome in. Nothing is happening, exactly. There was no conversation in Passing Say. Anyway, welcome in. How are you doing today, Peach? I can see the chat, you know? Look, I didn't know how long you'd been here, okay? There was a chance. There was a chance we could have appeared like normal human beings. I mean, not normal, but... Uh-huh. Okay. Normal. Yes. Yes, normal. Very normal. I am a completely normal human being. There is absolutely nothing strange about me in the slightest. Ignore my collarbone. Why was that the why was my collarbone the thing I went to? Petron is evil though, yeah. Yeah. Well, Petron is very, very evil. And legally classified as a murderer. And yes, hiring an assassin is considered murder. Yeah, okay, it's considered murder, but like... why... How... it just feels cheap to like sort of hire a hitman. Like... like, I want the... Are you saying you'd rather do stuff? Yes, actually. I would rather do it myself or like have some involvement in it in like some way other than just because like if I paid someone like 50 grand, right, to have someone killed, that's just never tell dog where I live. Got it? Peach, I already know where you live. You live in England. I will find you eventually. No. Yeah. I'm now apparently a Korok. Inviting them over the extreme opposite might confuse them. You don't know where in England. Yes, I do. It is a... Yes, I do. I know for a fact that you live... You live somewhere in England that is close-ish to a Nando's. I know for a fact that you live some places. I mean, yes, but there I'm not done with my detective work, Peach, because I also know that you live with somebody else. So all I have to do is find places with multiple inhabitants in a nearby that are in a nearest location to a Nando's in England. You need to convert delete references where I am. I'm gonna stream more. Oh my god, we've narrowed down the majority of people. That really narrows it down. Yes, exactly. I have. Exactly. Nobody has relationships these days. So I'll only have to check like 30 million houses in each town I visit, and eventually I'll find you. But there are also some clues I can use to eliminate where I know you're not. Because I know for a fact you are not in Portsmouth. I know for a fact that you are not in Cornwall. And joke's on you, I don't answer the door. And I also know for a fact that you have windows on your house. I'm just... I could probably, like, that are closed always. Ah, you are like me. My windows are never open. The only time the windows open are when it is like 30 fucking degrees. Having windows surprisingly does narrow it down somewhat. There are plenty of apartments that don't, at least over here. Yeah, but Lily, the apartments being narrowed out over there doesn't matter, because over there is America, which is not England. I know. It's like the... Also, I also live in a house. Exactly. Which does narrow it down, damn it. Exactly. So all I have to do is find a house within a close location to a Nando's that has 2 people living in it. What are my other clues? Not in Portsmouth or Cornwall. And I will find you. This was so dumb. You know, it'd be real fucked if there was like a knock at your door now. That would be like really good timing on whatever like delivery person I'm assuming. Yeah, I was gonna say whatever delivery person that would have to end up being. Stream ends like 10 minutes later, there's a knock. Psst, Peach, I've come to talk to you about your car's extended warranty. I don't even have a car. That's why you need the extended warranty. It extends into when you get the car. There's a bundle for that. Oh my gosh. Okay. Is it all fit? I need to have a look at that timer. That feels a bit too short. I'll check down the list. But I do think let me just make sure I've actually got this on. Cool. But yeah, I do think that is where we're going to call it for the day. Let's see if there's anyone to raid. Shall we? What is this song? Is this Glen Tangle? Yes. I was like, what the heck is this? What the heck is this starting thing?
Okay, I will quickly check, but I think... Yeah, yeah, I don't think there's anyone ready to raid, so I think I will just call it there. Thank you guys for stopping by, thank you for being amazing people. I hope you have a good rest of your time zone, and I will catch you all later. Take care. Bye bye.